keyboard on the tablet. I used it a little bit the last time I had it, but I ended up throwing it today, so I can just hit the mouse button real quick and set it on something.
For me, it's easier
Well, I only use, like, it was easier for, like, time-wise, because then you can put it on the time pause and stop, which is good, instead of, if I do something I don't use What did you buy? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it has like a full, Are we gonna ever have to like we're not gonna zoom it in, are we?
I mean, I don't know. Like that's
That'd be a lot to.
Well, here's like, if it's just it would be the main one.
Yeah.
So like you would have to be here with it
Yeah.
and doing it like that, or here's Ryan.
Is Cassie covered? Or they at school?
We can get there's a way to get like a motorized vehicle that you can like get the gears on the basically have like a motor with a gear and then you can put it right here. I don't know exactly how that works. Like, I want to play with it and figure out what it's for, but I just
Well, that. What you sent me, it said $719.
yeah. No, he's like my friend in Utah.
So does he keep up with like what we do then? Don't send him anything to me. I've heard so many people laugh at the snow day one. But the go, we have a workout set up. I don't even know what. Yeah, they're twins. The two are.
Right now he's just skinny.
Well, Matney's not like fully. He doesn't have all of his coordination, so that when he stole the ball, he's kind of in the air. You forget your jersey? Take care of the ball.
I don't know why he could do it.
Because you would think he thought he had to dribble before he got the ball.
Who was this again?
No, he didn't even have to dribble. He could have just He has a nice shot. Get a rebound. How do I put this on the side of the OBS? How we have it.
Or did they get a block? I don't know. I switched to forward.
They got their hats sideways, like pants on. It's crazy.
No.
It's so
Is there like watch too or what?
They're like sticking out poofy hair. It's so bad. Did you not see Little Fake Gangsters? You didn't see Little Fake Gangsters? I knew it's funny.
Just watch that shot. It's so hard.
That happens all the time.
I'm gonna get more food.
Alright. Bye, Gabe. I don't think you know that one. You know this guy. It's been with me for a while. We're trying. No, it's junk. I told Jordan.
On the floor.
Good rebound. Great. That's one way. Make both. We will. I'll be honest. If it's not awesome,
It's better. It's definitely better than like the stuff that I was like.
I don't know. I don't know about that. That's what Pig was like. Okay, I'll be honest. It's better than Pablo. It's different.
What you doing? What's good here?
Get out of here.
You should go put it in that corner. Go put it in that corner. What you doing? How about you not play that first?
It's on the back.
Trevor might bring his own up. So.
I'm watching this screen.
It's not gonna take a while. I'll do 2 more. I can do 2 out throughout the week.
everything that's theater.
They get a check?
No. Going to Kentucky.
We just want to get our ears warmed up, Coach. You ready?
Yeah, your cord is not the longest, of course. We are live on the YouTube broadcast here as Canton-Galva gets set to take on the Lincoln Leopards here tonight on a brisk evening once again. School has been canceled tomorrow. Second time we've had the opportunity to have a game and with no school then the next day. So it should be an interesting one here this evening. I'm going to welcome into the booth a replacement for Mr. Model Mog. A guy who's a father of three, the vice president of the Farmer State Bank, a grandpa. He's an uncle to one of these starting ladies out here. He's a father to one of the starting ladies. He's a cousin to one of the starting ladies. And a guy who's had his hands under my derriere more than anybody else in the United States of America or the world, Mr. Zach Hoppus.
Well, it's been a lot of years since that happened, but that is true. Everything about it.
It is, Zach. It's great to have you up here in the booth. We're going to have fun tonight. We're going to try to bring this into your living room with a little bit of a commentary, with a little bit more of an excitement than just the huddle broadcast. This Canton-Galva broadcast crew, they're passionate about bringing something to you. For whatever reason, they put me on the microphone, and tonight we're blessed to have a sports brain and a sports genius in Zach in the booth with us tonight.
Well, I don't know about all that, but I do enjoy being here. I like filling in from time to time. I'm hoping that our girls can keep some good momentum going into next week's sub-state. They got a couple of wins over the weekend, and hopefully we'll get one tonight. They're pretty well locked into what's going to be the 7th seed in their sub-state, and this Lincoln team has lost 3 in a row, so hopefully we can keep the momentum going and get a win.
Yeah, and again, this is a Canton-Galva broadcast. It's going to be skewed. We're both CG alums. Again, Zach's got a daughter out there. He's got a niece out there, a cousin out there. There's going to be from time to time that we're probably going to say something you don't like. If that happens more often than you'd like, it's really simple. There's a volume button on your remote control. There's a mute button on that remote control. You can turn this off. We won't even know on the YouTube. We'll still know that you're watching, still give us some ratings. We won't even know that you've turned us off on the volume. It won't affect us one bit. We have about 90 seconds still on the clock as we get set here. I'm going to step aside and bring you the starting lineups as well as the national anthem. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Nest. Tonight we bring in the Lincoln Leopards as they take on your Canton-Galva Eagles. And now, if you would, rise and remove cover as we honor America. Miss McKenna and her pet brand bring us our national anthem. For the Leopards, number 10, Hazel Max. And for the Eagles, number 1, Emerson Hoppus. For the Leopards, number 20, Ethne Sheldon. And for the Eagles, number 2, Trinity Espinosa. For the Leopards, number 22, Tyra Meyer. And for the Eagles, number 3, Malia Hoppus. And for the Leopards, number 33, Kaylee Overmuller. And for the Eagles, senior number 4, Reagan Hopkinson. Many names, but it's possible. If we got those wrong over there in Lincoln Town, we apologize for that, and we want to welcome you once again into this broadcast, especially those of you folks at Lincoln that didn't want to brave the cold, the potential storm to get back home. Welcome into this Canton-Galva broadcast. We're going to have some fun here tonight as the Lady Eags coming off of a couple dubs.
Yeah, it's been a good few days after they had lost a couple in a row, and like I said earlier, locked into their seat for the sub-state, but hopefully building some momentum here with another win tonight.
Yeah, and a junior heavy class. Young ladies that started, several of them as freshmen, got a lot of playing time. Just the lone senior out there, the young lady at the center circle ready to do the tipping for Canton-Galva and Ray Hawkinson. And then a couple freshmen, the one sophomore happens to be your daughter as Ray controls the tip. And Emerson's going to track this down, and then a couple freshmen for Canton-Galva.
Yeah, it's a team that's played a lot of games, and they're still young. So hopefully they can continue to get better.
Yeah, and they've had 3 different coaches in 3 years as Malia takes here, and we're going to get a tie up here to go Lincoln basketball. But I like to see the aggressiveness by the sophomore.
Yeah, she took it in there. I really wish she would find something in the middle there and not have to go all the way to the rim. Either it's threes or layups right now, and a lot of our girls have that. Need to develop something in the middle there.
Ball poked away by Espinoza. Hawkinson has it. She's off and running. Kicks it ahead to Hoppus. Doesn't get the bucket. And a rebound by the Leopards. And they clear the boards.
Good unselfish basketball there by Ray. Just didn't finish at the rim.
Yeah, and this Lady Eagles team passes the ball. I mean, they are very unselfish. Number 2 can turn it on at any time as Malia can hit. We saw Faith go off the other night. But really kind of tie up here, and it's going to go Canton-Galva as the 2 ladies in the blue wrestle with the senior Hawkinson. She comes away with it, and it'll be jump ball, Canton-Galva basketball. But I'll finish my thought. Really, the offense runs through the lady with the basketball in her hand right there.
Yeah, Trinity dominates the basketball, and she should. She does a good job of scoring as well as distributing the basketball. And she's probably our best post player as well. So she handles it a lot, and hopefully we can get other people to contribute here tonight as well. Right.
Nothing but the bottom of the net for number 2, Trinity Espinoza, and Canton-Galva's on the board. And she elevates, tips the ball, gets the steal herself, and scores another bucket for Canton-Galva. Something you don't see a lot of her doing is scoring on the right-hand side underneath. She is right-handed, but she is outstanding on the left-hand side of the rim.
Eagle Press having a lot of success here in the early going. A couple deflections, a steal, and a layup already.
See what Lincoln can answer with. They've got a streaker if they want it. They kick it up ahead. Malia hustles back, alters the shot, but it's going to go, and that bucket is good by the youngster.
Kaylee Obermuller.
Got that bucket. That was a blown assignment there by the Eagles defense. And then Obermuller stepping in, getting a hand on that one.
Yeah, the press just had success in the first couple, and then that one we didn't rotate, and they had a run out and open layup.
The free safety forgot to get back, Coach.
That happens from time to time.
Only gave up 2, not 6. Espinoza with the left hand.
Another good take by Trinity there. Get herself to the free throw line where she's about an 85% foul shooter on the season.
in a different role. We talked about it before we came on air, a different role for her than she has a freshman as a sophomore. She's moved down low. And unselfish in her to accept that responsibility. If Canton-Galva just simply had somebody over 5'7", might be a little bit different. They don't. And they haven't had for, I don't know, since we were in high school.
I was going to say, it seems like it's been a lifetime. Instead, you got our roster. You could lay a board across their heads and it'd be level.
Yeah.
And it's not at 6 feet.
It's not. The old Stanley, the bubbles would be between the lines. Trent pokes at one here. Is going to get called for the foul. The Eagles lead 6-2 in the early going. 5:46 on the clock. Just the first personal foul for the Canton-Galva Eagles. One against the Leopards. As we have a substitution here, Caitlin Davis has checked in for the Leopards. I'm digging the rec specs, okay? Like, we grew up in an era where rec specs were the thing, and I'm loving number 3 in the rec specs. As she has it stripped away.
Emerson. And a good job just to make the easy outlet.
Ray calling for the basketball. Malia, we could see her step into one from right out there. We've seen her do it multiple times the other night. She was hot to get started. Emerson gets it poked away.
It's a good find and a good attempt by Emerson.
And CG needs her to develop. She's on the cusp.
Yeah, you can see it game in and game out. They'll get her involved in the post, and she makes a lot of good post moves. Just a little more strength, and like we talked about, when you're only 5'7", you got to be crafty down there.
And it would help if you had 10 fingernails. She's only got 9. Right.
It can't help with your shooting touch.
No, guaranteed. But that one splashes home, and the Eagles go 7-2. And again, breaking the press. Now hustling back is Hoppus. That was a good tip by McKinley.
That was really good job. Tip it to a teammate, get us out in transition.
Espinoza settles in with the offense. Kicks it to Malia. She can shoot from out there. Got it! Nothing but net for number 3, Malia Hoppus. And we're going to get a timeout here. We're going to get a full timeout. And I think Coach Ediger is going to talk to him a little bit about the free safety situation on the press.
Exactly what I was going to say, Trevin. I think that timeout is going to be directed at one single point, and that's how to rotate in the press.
Hey, we got an HCI instant replay coming at you right now. Not exactly sure which play this one is, but I think it's going to be the sophomore knocking that one down. And it is. I want to thank our friends at HCI. They do great things. I bet they'd even go to Lincoln to install a home security system. It's state of the art, to say the least.
They seem to be expanding their footprint, so I don't think they'd say no to the fine folks over at Lincoln.
And every once in a while, there are some unfine folks that come through, so it's okay to have a home security system, whether you want to watch the person bringing the Amazon package to your door or fire. Like, they'll call 911 for you when you're gone. The cool one, especially with beef, the price that it is the freezer detector. If your freezer quits working, it'll let you know, and that way your thousands of dollars worth of beef don't go bad in the freezer.
Well, there's a few more unsightly smells than coming home to a freezer that's not working.
Good trap here in the corner. And again, the rotation not there. And a layup there by number 3, Lopez. So that will frustrate a head coach, as we both think probably his whole conversation on that timeout was not to let that happen.
Well, they were back a little better that time, just weren't able to get a hand and allowed Lopez to get all the way to the rim.
Espinoza rims out. Rebound controlled by the Leopards. McKinley Hoppus steps in front. Great defense stolen away by Hawkinson. Al smartly pulls it out.
Yeah, great decision, great play.
Bren thought about it. Hawkinson now for 3. Doesn't go. Follows her own shot. Gets her own board. Goes up strong. Doesn't get it. Bren down there fighting for the rebound. We're going to get a harm here, and it's going to go against Hawkinson. The right call. Listen, this is the first night we've had 3 officials that all go to the same barber I use. Love them.
You know, I heard a comment as I was walking over here to the broadcast booth about that and thought that there's some shine out there.
First foul against the senior Hawkinson. Leopards get it in.
That was a really good sequence by Ray. Just wasn't able to pay it off and then got a foul, but had a lot of good things happen.
Ooh, and that one's a little bit cheap. I mean, McKinley was up in her business, but.
Yeah, that was touchy.
Let's see how the Lady Eagles adjust. Every night's a different set of officials, and you got to learn how they're going to let you play.
One thing that doesn't change is we only have 3 subs over there, so we can't stack them up too much.
Hey, and a good find and a good bucket for the Leopards. That was Sheldon with the bucket for Lincoln. The lead is now just 4 for Canton-Galva. Skip pass to McManus, the freshman. Coming off of her best night, she made more three-pointers in that last game than her brother did his whole senior season.
Yeah, had a really good breakout game shooting the 3.
What a stuff there by number 24, Davis. She's going to put that one on the old refrigerator if somebody got a picture of that. Something you don't see very often is Trinity get blocked right there in front of the rim.
Eagles will set the press again, see if we can. And we're not back.
Yeah,
we
and
have
a streaker once again. Get bailed out by a pass that didn't quite get there.
And a travel, I
Yep.
believe, yeah.
Yeah, if the quarterback puts a little more air underneath that one, that's an easy layup for the Leopards.
Yeah, our girl at the elbow is wanting to stay back and deny that first pass, and that's the girl that's breaking long.
Espinoza gets it to Hoppus. Now McManus, she squares up. It's off.
Good effort by Bryn.
Absolutely. The 2 Eagles fight for the rebound. And the Leopards come away with it. We've got a good one going here. 10-6 is your score. 2:36 on the clock. This one's going to trickle out of bounds. It'll be Canton-Galva basketball. 2 subs coming in for Canton-Galva. That's Emerson Hoppus and Jordan Elliott checking in.
The Eagles were able to race out to 10 pretty quickly and now kind of been stuck and need to get a basket and get off of this 10 mark.
Yeah, and, you know, defense typically turns to offense, and they haven't created a steal in that press since they hit that 10-point mark.
That's right.
Elliott, shot might have been altered. It's going to go off Jordan. And Jordan just kind of rushed that one a little bit.
Rushed and then able to get it back. Fortunately, official says it was tipped out of bounds, so Eagles will retain possession.
Yeah, right in front of the head coach, and he doesn't agree with it, and our angle didn't have it that way, or at least my angle didn't. But the hometown.
That's a great move.
That is a phenomenal move, and again goes through her left hand. Her non-dominant hand, but it's dominant on the basketball court.
Better job getting back there.
Good job by Emerson. She kind of got set up in a 2-on-1 situation and able to get it broken down. Coach Edgar doing some coaching. And, you know, it has to be very difficult to coach when you only have 8 players.
Yeah.
You don't have the opportunity to set up a press in practice.
A 5-on-5 practice session is impossible. So, yeah, a lot of these situations you can only work on in a game.
Good take.
Really good move by number 10.
Yeah, Metz with a great take.
Able to get Faith a little bit off her feet, drive by her.
Not only a good take, but then a great finish as well. Malia short on this one. McManus with the board. And the Eagles reset. Not a bad shot by Malia. McManus kind of got trapped underneath there. Probably should have went back up strong with it.
Good ball movement here.
Jordan off the mark just a bit. She's got a good-looking shot. She just hasn't, you know, that last game we saw her put up quite a few from behind the arc and never could see her get one to go through the hoop.
Yeah, Jordan just needs to see one go through the net, maybe build some confidence, get on a streak.
Tie-up coming. It'll be Canton-Galva basketball at the 107 mark. Canton-Galva leads 12-8. Subs coming back in. It's McKinley and Ray Hawkinson check back in for Canton-Galva.
Both coaches liberally substituting so far in the first quarter.
Yeah, I don't like to see that. Jordan's got her head in her hands over there. Well, she's fighting a headache or.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, great cut. That's going to be a foul. And one. Gets the continuation.
Never going to complain about good fortune. That was a good finish by McKinley to be able to be finished through contact. And we got some NBA continuation out of it.
Which, without she was going up, gets knocked. If you're Lincoln, you don't like the call.
Probably thought it was on the floor. There's Ray battling for another offensive rebound. Great job.
Yeah, and then to find Trinity Espinoza, she's off, but Emerson gets a board. Oh, and has it stripped away as she was going up for it. The effort here by the Lady Eagles is pretty strong.
Miss there, trends out, trying to push in transition. Wisely slows it down.
Yeah, the Leopards, they got back. Malia's open. Off the heel. Boarded by the Leopards, 24 seconds on the clock. Then we're going to get Emerson with a cheap foul.
Up 6. I noticed this in our JV boys game, and in our varsity boys do this a lot too. It's just situation, scoring time right there. We probably could have held for one and gotten that same shot at the end of the quarter, and now we got a chance to maybe not be up the 6 points that we are now.
It is high school basketball. Good defense here by Canton-Galva. Screen coming. Ball poked away.
Oh, unfortunate. Kind of hit the Lincoln player's foot and then off of Trinity's foot, and now they'll retain with 1.2.
Yeah, a chance for a catch and shoot here with 1.2 on the clock.
Just need to be solid into clock defense here.
Canton-Galva struggled on the inbounds plays. And that one goes away harmlessly. But that last contest, they really did struggle defending the inbounds plays.
Yeah, they gave up a lot of baseline points, and I'm sure that was a point of emphasis for Coach Ediger in what was the one walkthrough practice they had before this game. But that's got to be something that gets cleaned up, or else that could cost them in the substate.
Well, we've played one. It's 14-8. Zach, this is the first time we've had you on the call here this season. You've stepped in from time to time. I always enjoy having you up here in the booth. What do you, if you're Coach Ediger, what are you saying over there?
Well, first of all, I think give them a good. You got to tell the girls they did a better job at the end of the quarter getting back in the press. Gave up a couple of early layups, and that kind of got fixed. Right now, they're getting good shots. They just got to make layups at the rim.
Yeah, this Leopards team, they coming off of a couple losses, got a deep bench, obviously. Got some players out there. But really, they get within 4 feet. We haven't seen them really miss from within tight.
Yeah, and we've let them get pretty easy looks that close. We've done a good job of keeping them in front, but they've had some diagonal passes and some entries that have led to open looks.
Second quarter is underway, and the Leopards have the basketball. Canton-Galva looks to remain in this man-to-man defense. Yeah, so you guys can't hear that at home, but in our headset, the instructor, the brain behind this program, is letting us know that at halftime there will be a QR code going on. If you want to get your phone out so you can scan that, as Emerson Hoppus gets it. And that's the Lady Eagles. Need her to be able to do that.
Yep. Good entry and good finish by Emerson.
There is a raffle going on out here. A couple of Canton-Galva folks, as Hawkinson gets the friendly roll as well. There's a couple of CG alum young ladies, very young, that are fighting cancer right now. And so there's some benefits going on. And there's going to be a QR code. So we'll remind you of that as well. If you can't make it and want to get involved in that raffle, or if you want to make a donation, you can just simply do that as well. As Malia says, that was my basketball. And Emerson gets this one.
A little physicality there in that possession.
Yeah, and we talked about, McKinley picked up a really minor infraction. And here we've seen back-to-back plays where now we have two bodies on the ground. There was a knee to the rear of Emerson that didn't get called. So let them play down low.
Yeah, they are right now. And the Eagles in this possession have really moved the ball well, and I think maybe passed up a couple of good shots.
Yeah, it's obviously they are focusing on trying to. That's either a tie-up or a foul. Yeah, one or the other. The focus on that possession was to get number one another look at the rim.
Yeah, I would say that in the timeout between the quarters, that was probably a plan that was going to come out in the second quarter, was to try to get the ball closer to the rim.
But if you're open, shoot the rock.
Yeah, there's capable shooters on this team, and, you know, if the ball doesn't go through the net, it's hard to win games. So they got to take the good ones when they're there.
Good drive and dish. Jordan Elliott finally gets one. Number 10 rattles the 3-ball home, and she needed that. Now in rotation.
And that was a really good job by Malia to dribble drive, find an open shooter, and tell you, it always seems like those three-point percentages are a lot higher off of a kick out.
Yeah, feet set, catch it in the shooting position, and it's shocking how often it goes in. And another one. Ray Hawkinson, the senior, adds to the triples. We're going to get a timeout here by the coach. Perkins of the Lady Leopards.
That's the spurt the Eagles needed here to begin the second quarter.
I think we got us an HCI instant replay coming at you. Nice one. Going to find the senior who was unavailable in the last contest here at the Nest because she was using her brain.
Yeah, I haven't heard how the results came out at State Scholars Bowl, I think is what they call it now. It was Quiz Bowl back when the old people were in school.
Right. One of our friends used to go to it.
Yeah, they never invited me.
Nelly, he was the captain back in my day. But yes, all I was told is Ray sent Kate a text, said they didn't fare the best.
Yeah.
But they made it, had fun going, and the Lady Eagles came away with the W. So that's what you call a win-win.
I'll assume that State Scholars Bowl is like state anything else, and only good teams make it. So when you get there, you better be at your best.
McManus is checked in for Canton-Galva. 5:44 on the clock. The Eagles were stuck on 10 for quite some time, and now they are not. Some hot shooting from behind the arc.
It's almost been a mirror of the first quarter. They raced out to 10, and here in the first 2:15 of the second quarter, they put up 10 points real fast.
Eagles remain in kind of more of just a full court man-to-man. Well, you call that a trapping man?
Yeah, that full court man, they did a really good job in rotation there. That's as good as we've seen tonight.
Emerson Hobbs just steals the basketball away.
These officials are certainly let them get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, if you're watching from the northwest, you probably think that there was a little bit of a harm in that one, but the officials let them play, and Spice gets the steal. She's going to have to get out of the lane, though. She's been camping down in there, and the ball gets knocked away. And really, I think that's on her finger.
Yeah, she was working hard for position right there. It's just maybe should have made one more perimeter pass to get a better angle and feed it in there. Good job by Faith.
That's going to go Canton-Galva way. That turnover created by the freshman number 5, Faith McManus, who, if you joined us at the last contest or follow Canton-Galva Broadcasting on the Facebook, you saw her take the opening tip in for a layup and then get hot.
Yeah, that opening tip on Saturday, I think she was afraid she was going the wrong way, but
right.
I'm glad she didn't stop. Took it to the basket, quick 2-0 game.
Good screen. Malia tries the Euro step, and I don't think that was a travel.
No, it usually isn't. And what I've noticed this entire season, anything that looks like a Euro step equals a travel in our game. But that was a new set, something that I haven't seen much, if any, yet this year.
Espinoza can elevate. The Lincoln Leopards are going to put that one in the hoop, and that one's going to go to Metz. But
her second basket of the game, and really she was just in the right place at the right time. Good job by Trin.
Yeah, good take, and I think that one's going to go on Metz, and it does. She was 8 inches above everybody else on that rebound, was Trinity.
Yeah, she certainly gets off the floor, which is good. Allows her to defend the post really well against taller players and to rebound.
And she's going to get a break, get a little of that high-quality H2O.
Ray's got a new number here. Must have had some blood on her jersey.
And then takes an elbow to the midsection.
Nobody stopping the ball here for the Eagles.
We're going to have a tie-up. It's going to stay blue basketball. The Lady Eags are, which as is Lincoln, but you know, they present the basketball, they're going after it, trying to rip it away.
Yeah, you said it best right there. If that ball gets presented, it is getting taken tonight.
I think we're going to have an out of bounds here. Turnover, going to go Canton-Galva basketball. Just a tick over 4 minutes remain in the opening half. Canton-Galva 24, Lincoln Leopards 10.
Like to see McKinley drive that into that seam in the zone right there.
You know, her defense, she's it is her strong point. But she needs to have the confidence and be able to go drive, kick, or even shoot the rock.
Yeah, she usually makes good decisions with the ball once she.
Yeah, we're going to have a travel here. But two freshmen in the exact same spot, that was an error.
Yeah, I think Faith either trying to just cut through and come out the weak side there, didn't realize where Bryn was going to be, and like you said, they ended up in the same spot.
Good defense there in the man-to-man set.
Little strategy by Lincoln here, just trying to get the ball to the girl that Bryn's defending, make her defend the whole way up the floor.
And then a harm, that one's going to go against 0. McKinley Hoppus, and I think that's number 2, potentially 3 on her. Nope, just 2. That'll get Emerson off the bench.
Well, the Hoppus triumphant usually doesn't lack for fouls.
First free throw's good. Myers got another one coming. Yeah, there is the legend of Sage Taves. And the second free throw for Meyer gets every inch of the rim and goes in. Now we have a substitution as she's going to go out and Sheldon's going to come back in. And Lincoln's coming out with a little bit of a full three-quarter court.
Not real sure what they're falling back in. Looks like they're just going to fall back into the zone like they have been.
We talked about it.
Get in.
That's going to stay Canton-Galva, or I beg your pardon, that's going to go the other way.
Well, that was the right shot. It was open, and she caught it and shot it in rhythm.
Subs coming in. And now, good rotation there. And it was a great help by McKinley.
Yeah, and again, Lincoln struggled to get the ball in bounds, but when they did, they're trying to make Bryn guard the full length of the floor, and
that's either got to be a
really
tie-up.
good job.
Yep. Good job there by the official. Tie-up or a jump ball, and he gets the tie-up. Yeah, you know, you're trying to work against the freshman and make her exert as much energy as possible.
Oh, she did a great job. She kept herself in front, made her give the ball up.
In the corner, Malia Hoppus has it. Bryn's down low, got her lady posted up. Goes back at her, and most people would have called that a foul as Bryn took one to the noodle.
Yeah, I think she was shoved in the back. She had established really good post position.
Yeah, usually if you take a forearm to the ponytail, they blow the whistle.
Bryn's had some tough luck. She's hit her head a couple times. She's coming back off a concussion. But she's a tough girl, hangs in there.
Kinley Hoppus picks up foul number 3. Her first half is likely done. Again, letting them bang down low.
Yeah, this has been physical.
Good defense. We're going to get out of bounds.
Yeah. Good job by Malia, not reaching with her hands, moving her feet, staying in front, and forced turnover.
That sideline's your friend over there if you're playing defense. Malia able to establish herself. Eagles pass the basketball around, and Ray Hawkinson's in the corner.
Come off the double screen.
Oh, and then let her go right through it. Like that was set up.
Good job by Faith.
Yeah, and, you know, again, letting them bang down low. She probably was fouled. Trinity's going to track down this rebound. Kicks it to Hawkinson at the top. Under 2 to go in the first half. McManus feeds it down to Hoppus. Emerson out to Espinoza.
Good catch.
Hawkinson drive. Now a kick to McManus. It's off the mark. Espinoza, that's going to stay Canton-Galva basketball. Good effort by Trin there. Unable to get the rebound, but.
Yeah, but getting a lot of attempts on this possession. Ball staying down at this end. We're getting shots, and we're working the offensive rebounding.
Espinoza kicks it out top. McManus in the corner. Now back to Malia Hoppus, to Hawkinson, to Espinoza. Skip past McManus. Feeds down. Oh, and a good defense. Able to come around. And then.
If he wouldn't have called that one, I didn't think we would call a foul tonight.
Frustration by Emerson Hoppus.
In football, that was an excellent strip sack.
Second foul on Emerson. Subs coming in. That's Metz checking back in for the Lincoln Lady Leopards.
Just like the first quarter, the Eagles got 10 quick points and are stuck now.
Yeah, and, you know, lucky that Malia didn't get charged for a foul right there. Metz.
Make sure we're matched up.
See what Lincoln can do with a set offense. They've struggled to get to the rim here most of this quarter. Let's call that good defense by Canton-Galva. And that good defense by Canton-Galva is going to force the turnover.
Good job by Trinity fighting around the post, not allowing the entry, and then cause her to dribble it off of her foot out of bounds.
And I like this. Take a little air out of the basketball, Trin. Just taking her time bringing it up the court. You know, when you have that short of a bench, in my opinion, it's okay to catch your air a little bit if bringing that ball up the court.
Of course, we're not privy to what goes on in the huddle, but
oh, and swatted.
This would have been a good opportunity again, that as well as the Eagles have passed the ball around the perimeter and they're not getting a lot of pressure out there, just maybe play for one.
Some parenting going on in her headset.
Yeah, I've had those conversations in my life.
Yeah, and then we're gonna get a trout. Like,
yeah,
if you're the CG faithful, you want a different call right there.
Yeah, she got bumped, but what the official called was that she picked up her pivot foot. What I would say is she picked up her pivot foot because she got bumped.
Right. But then elevates and knocks that one away and breaks up the fast break. But in all fairness, they have been letting that go all night long on that low post.
Yeah, and on both sides.
Yep.
So if you're not going to be strong with the basketball tonight, you're probably going to turn it over.
And again, better defense on the inbounds play. Ball stripped away by Espinoza. Now she's off and running. McManus comes away with the loose ball. She's going to go coast to coast and get it. Nice take by the freshman. Under 8. Trin pokes at it, and that's okay. When you had a foul to give, maybe, under 8 seconds, you probably don't want her to pick up foul number 2. But
yeah, I wish that wasn't her second foul, 5 seconds to go in the half. But we've been getting steals in the backcourt, and I think just a little too aggressive there. I think Coach Ediger's probably going to come get her here at the end.
He's going to get Emerson.
Emerson.
One of the other young ladies that occasionally finds herself in foul trouble. And Trin's got to be smart. That one's good if it goes. Doesn't go. Unable to get that one up. So we're going to close out half number one. The Eagles lead 26-12. Zach, what'd you think of the first half?
Well, that's what the Eagles needed. They had some really good spurts early in the quarters that got them out to a decent lead here, able to hang on, and hopefully can build on that in the second half, finish this game strong.
Yeah, I think we're going to honor some ladies that put in a lot of effort here to make the CG athletics and academics as well go. As Coach O has gone 8 for 8, I think he's got him a little something going here. We've got 8 home games, kind of almost in a row, and been honoring a lot of folks that make this program happen.
Yeah, Coach O does a really good job of pointing out people who make CG athletics and all activities thrive, and this is a good idea that he's doing and the district's allowing to recognize people that don't always get the recognition that they probably deserve.
Yeah, that's right. Well, folks, we got about 9 minutes here of halftime. We're going to step aside, give ourselves a little break, go find us a hot dog maybe some nachos. We'll be back with the second half action here in just a few minutes.
Getting snacks for the kids for after the game, water, and the kids really appreciate that. We've been seeing a lot of them for basketball. The kids love the sandwiches on the way home, and these 3 right here are a big part of that. And they are involved in a lot of the school improvement projects that have been going on the last few years. The tree projects, I believe, over Galva, and do some projects over here that they run and organize. And as you can tell, they're involved with a lot of things. They have all their kids from junior high all the way up to high school. And we really appreciate the leadership team. I wish they could come out here and say some things about that. Everybody here really appreciates you as far as the students and the staff and the district. So we want to thank you for everything you guys do, give you a little token of our appreciation. So thank you, ladies, very much for all you do.
little thing right there.
Yeah, I did a quick little Googling to see what it was a little bit. Yeah, I saw this camera he had down there. So how many transmitters can I? So how many different things? How many cameras can you have? Like, so I mean, I'm guessing you just have one transmitter, one receiver. So if you bought another transmitter that one receiver.
Not right now, because I'll have to do it again from here. Now you're good.
We can, as long as you turn her down, let her have it. We're back live here. As we're taking care of some fatherly duties over here to our left. Again, back with you in the booth. Here's we're 90 seconds away from getting the second half started, and a good first half for Canton-Galva.
Yeah, like I said at the end, I mean, they raced out to 10 points in each of the first two quarters, were able to build a lead, played good defense. You know, early on they were giving some run-out layups and got that corrected and held them to 12 points in the first half.
It's Coach TK here has the children's with him this evening, which is awesome that he's able to do that. And, you know, gives up his evenings here to come do this and bring this into your living room. And we greatly appreciate him. I know that there's a lot of folks that can't make it or can't inclement weather, and the folks at Lincoln and everything else able to have this, sit on your couch, eat your popcorn, and that's all because of what Coach TK and his class does. And really, it's a heck of an asset.
Yeah, without a doubt. I've bragged on this setup to a lot of people I know, and I think, honestly, it's further been a detriment to our crowds that come on hand because of this being such a decent production and a good video quality. People can stay at home and not have to get out and brave the weather and, you know, still watch the games.
Yeah, and I think, I honestly probably had a little bit of something to do with losing the men's tournament. Financially, if nobody comes and pays a ticket, then it's hard to get these referees, pay for the referees and the staff and everything else to put these games on. And so with that, hey, CG, come out and support them every chance you get.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's good to have fans in the stands. The kids certainly thrive off of that energy, but it is an uphill challenge at every level right now. Tickets are harder to sell because high-definition TV and streaming, you know.
Instant replay.
I guess people like the comfort of their own home and big television.
Yeah, they and that is the one thing that inflation has not gotten a hold of is TVs. You can buy a big screen TV cheaper than you could last year. Nice little set play here that doesn't fall, and Hawkinson strips it away.
Little confusion for the Eagles on their first defensive possession. Good pass by Ray.
Espinoza doesn't go, but long rebound tracked down by the Eagles. Emerson's got it. Now ball is tipped. That's going to be okay. No backcourt violation.
Good extra pass by Malia. Got Trinity an open look. Usually that goes down.
Man-to-man defense for the Lincoln Leopards, I think. Sure looks that way anyway.
Yeah, it's a man look.
Hawkinson, nothing but the bottom of the net for the senior Ray Hawkinson, and she was out there in WNBA range.
Well, she decided enough of this offense. If you're just going to stand there and look at me, I'll knock this out.
And we've seen her do that multiple times. I mean, she's got a good-looking shot. And, again, if you're open, shoot the basketball.
Yeah, and that's a good shot for her. And like I said in the first half, the ball has to go through the net. So when we get open looks, we need to take them.
And the athleticism of Espinoza there altering that shot. She can elevate. Good find here. And then blocked. Yeah, I don't love that one.
No, that's a foolish foul. She's frustrated by not getting a bucket.
And
she
then-
didn't realize how open she was when she caught it. She could have turned over her right shoulder, shot it in with her left hand. And
Yeah.
then to boot, hurt her finger.
Yeah,
again.
pulled the bandage off of her finger, so she's going to have to go over and get retaped up. And something, the low post for this Lady Eagles team, I think they get lost a little bit too far underneath the basketball goal, probably too often.
Yeah, that's no man's land down there. You lose your angle on a layup when you get too low under the basket.
Espinoza, she'll drive. Splits the defense and one. And if you're a Leopards fan, you think maybe that was a charge. I think it was probably the correct call.
No, and I think the reason it wasn't a charge is because Tren came back to the front of the rim with her right hand and didn't go to where the defender had established position.
Does that put her in double digits for the night?
Yeah, that puts her at 2, 4, 6, 9, 11 points, 2 of 3 from the foul line.
So a good night. I've said it for the last 2 years. I think when she graduates, she'll have the scoring title for Canton-Galva. However, this year has been a little off in her production compared to the previous two.
Good hustle by Bryn.
And that full court causes some more trouble for the Leopards. Ray calling for the basketball. Poked out of bounds. It'll go Leopards' way. Oh, no, we're going to get a foul.
That's going
to be four.
4 on McKinley.
Yeah, and the official that was closer, he didn't have it as a foul.
No, I think this, he must have said he shoved her in the back when she was trying to tip that with her left hand.
Easily getting it across the timeline are the Leopards. Now kicking it back out. That's Lopez with the basketball. Manis. She is a defensive specialist, much like her aforementioned brother.
Yeah, you can guarantee every night Faith's going to have a high motor and play with great effort.
A great job by Ray Hawkins. She's just standing her ground, making the young lady shoot over her. This three ball's going to be good. Knocked in by number 22, Meyer of the Leopards. Ball's kicked up ahead to McManus. She's going to drive, going to dribble it off of her shin. Oh, no, they're going to say tipped out of bounds by the Leopards. Malia's going to check in and give Bryn a break. And you're right, both coaches have been using the old rotation.
Yeah, it's getting ready to be tournament basketball where you got to play games in a short period of time.
Ray off the heel. Fight for the rebound. Goes out of bounds. Goes to the visiting Lincoln Leopards. 32-15 is your score. Again, another sub coming in here. I believe that's Barons has checked in, number 14. Emerson lucky she didn't get called for a foul there.
Yeah, a little out of position.
Good help there by Malia, stopping ball. Now a shot. The old mid-range jumper is good for Davis.
Yeah, we're kind of back in that rut like we were at the start of the game. Our rotations coming out of full court pressure haven't been very good to start.
And some more difficult shots for Lincoln that are falling.
Yeah, they have knocked down a three here. Another good move by Trinity.
Yeah, the left hand of number 2.
That's where Coach Edgar's made an effort to try to get her involved as a post scorer, and she does a good job down there.
And then hustling back on defense. And alters the shot. Now they're going to get her with a body on it. She comes down. A little frustrated is Trinity, but great job of getting up there, deflecting the shot. And had they not collided after the block, that one was going to be clean.
Yeah, the ball looked like it was going to be loose there, and Faith and Malia were chasing after it. Lincoln player gets it and leads to a run out.
Lopez for 2. Off on her first one. Another one coming for the junior. Eagles have one too many basketball players.
It's worth a try.
Second one off the heel. Tracked down by Espinoza. Kicks it to McManus. Malia's got the basketball, looking for something to happen. It's all on the other side of the court, though. Oh, good entry pass by McManus. Going to be blocked. And at the line to shoot two is going to be Emerson Hoppus. That foul is going to go against number 22, Caitlin Davis of the Leopards. Oh, that was on a rope.
Well, Faith looked up and like, they don't get any more open than that. So fired a chest pass in there to an open player. Hopefully she can knock down 2 free throws.
First one hits the front, then the back, and rattles out. Again, playing with only 9 fingernails. The one that's missing is on the shooting hand.
This is not her favorite place to be. She's had some success here lately. I'd like to see her shoot him with confidence. She's got a good stroke. Just make him go in. There you go.
Like you had that piped into her ear. Tries the long pass. And Jordan Elliott is going to retain possession. That's a nice job there, tipping it to herself.
Had a game of volleyball going on.
Malia from the corner. Just off, but Elliott fighting for the rebound. And then Malia almost gets a steal. You can see that the Eagles are trying not to foul there, pulling their arms back, but still in defensive position.
Yeah, I think Coach Edgar's really harped on moving their feet and staying in front. And they've come miles since the beginning of the season as a man-to-man defensive team. They're still get lost and don't communicate all the time, but they are a lot better than when they started.
Another tough shot there. Doesn't go for the Leopards, but they get the offensive glass and reset. Lopez has the basketball. Trinity's got her in defense. McManus hits the deck. We've said that her whole junior high career, and we'll say it throughout her high school career.
Yeah, she just got her feet crossed up there, fell down, got her out of position.
Usually when she hits the deck, it's because of an all-hustle play. That time she just, as you said, got her feet tangled up. Rotation, nice shot here by Elliott. And another one goes in for Jordan. That's good ball movement, and she was open. Shoot the rock.
Yeah, shot it in rhythm, off of a catch.
Full court pressure causing some difficulties here, but Lincoln gets it across the timeline. Now we're going to get a timeout here by Coach Perkins of the Leopards. Who do you got for scoring leaders so far here as we're got 2 minutes left in the third?
Well, Trinity's leading all scorers. 13 is what I have her for. Then we have Ray with 8, Jordan with 6. Faith and McKinley each have 2, and Malia has a 3. Emerson has 4 points. For the Leopards, their leading scorer is Hazel Metz with 6.
Yeah, number 10, Hazel Metz, and she's done some really nice things for the Leopards.
Yeah, I believe all 3 of those buckets are layups at the rim where she's been able to get down the lane and finish.
And she's got good body control when she's going at the rim. Able to, I don't know if they're going to allow that substitution or not. Elliott is at the scorer's table for Canton-Galva. Got to get it in. Leopards do.
Kinley's going to play with 4 fouls.
Yeah, with the lead, 19-point lead, it's a good opportunity for her to learn how to do that.
Absolutely, and at this point it looks like the Eagles may have this in hand, so you just need to play in your normal rotations, let her get minutes, work on the things they need to work on as a team.
Espinosa's wide open.
Bang.
Knocks down another 3 ball for number 2, Trinity Espinosa. She's got 16 for the night, I believe. Did I get that right, Zach?
16 points.
Look at that.
Very efficient 16. And another made 3 off a good pass, caught and shot in rhythm.
Yeah, can't emphasize enough to the young people out there to put that basketball right there in that shooting position as the bank is open for Meyer.
Well, that gets her to 8 points, 2 threes and a couple free throws.
Ball's tipped. And then swiped at, and we're finally going to get a foul here, and that one's going to go against Obermuller, and she was aggressive.
Well, she was going to try to get that steal. A little uncharacteristic there by Trin, putting that ball in harm's way. She knows it.
Metz checking back in for the Leopards. Eagles set to throw it in with 66 seconds remaining in period number 3. That is a tough pass that gets intercepted. And then Hawkinson, frustration foul or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it appeared that McKinley had flashed open there, and Jordan saw it, and by the time she realized that it was going to be covered, the ball was gone.
Didn't quite have enough air on it anyway. If it would have been good defense. Every once in a while, you just got to credit good defense.
Oh, yeah, should have just throw it harder, go through them.
Yeah. Trin pokes at it. She can do that.
Bryn just destroyed that elevator screen.
She is a strong human. I anticipate her having her name up there on the old weightlifting records when she graduates.
I believe it already is in one instance, but I don't think their coach enjoyed the fact that she was able to plow through that elevator screen. But, you know, it's her job to defend the girl, and she got it done.
Streaking Elliott, and then blocked. Gets her own rebound, kicks it back out. Now, Espinosa's going to drive. What a finish. Sets up a good defense here for Trinity Espinosa. What a take, though.
Yeah, not a lot of help from Lincoln there.
And then getting lost in transition in the bucket. That one's going to close out period number 3. Trin, it's good if it goes, but it's blocked by Metz. That last bucket was put in by Ethne Sheldon, number 20 of the Lincoln Leopards. And the Eagles have that 19-point lead going into period number 4. Trinity Espinosa, I mean, her mother has reminded me that she is right-handed, but she is outstanding on the left-hand side of the rim.
Well, she learned at a young age, you know, that you got to be able to finish with both hands. And for a right-handed player, a lot of times they want to drive with their right hand. So when she does her spin move, like a lot of people do, that leads the ball in her left hand. So she finishes really well with that. And, you know, she has a float game about 8 feet. Hasn't been as much used this season as it has in seasons past, but that's because she's been posting up and receiving post entries more this year. As like we said earlier, Coach Ediger's tried to establish her as a post scorer some.
Well, I don't know who keeps the records, but she has been able to score the basketball her whole career, and she's got another year in front of her. And, again, she was part of that team that made the state run. And it had been a long time since the Lady Eags had been to state.
Yeah, from what I remember, and I was fairly young, so you could fact check me, but I don't know that we had been since we finished off the three-peat in 1986. I know we had been close a few times, played in a few sub-state championship games, but it had been a long time.
And then the men made it last year, both expecting to make a deep run as we host sub-state here this year.
Yeah, and it's a new sub-state format for the smaller classifications, something that I'm a really big fan of. It's more mirrored, it's seated more like the bigger classifications, based more, it's still geographically regioned, but hopefully it'll eliminate some of those stacked sub-states where you get, you know, the top 3 teams in the state and only one team gets to go.
Right. Hawkinson missed that last three-pointer. And McKinley's just got to be careful there. She's got the 4 fouls. And Bales.
Well,
yeah, no. Emerson, I don't know what you do any different right there.
No, she was trying to rotate and help and just was in a bad spot. That's 4 on her as well.
First free throw's good for Hazel Metz. She leads the Lincoln Leopards in scoring. Second one is going to rattle home as well.
8 points now for Hazel.
A tough pass there. Great take, though. Trinity elevates, tips the rebound out to Hawkinson. She's going to use the glass, doesn't go, gets her own rebound as well. Now Emerson streaking to the low post. Goes over his shoulder. Ball might have been deflected.
Malia and Reagan just had the same shots on opposite baselines. One tried to use the glass, one didn't. Neither one of them ended up with a very good result.
Ball's blocked from behind and able to save it. Inbounds is Hoppus back to Espinoza. 3-on-2. Ball knocked out of Espinoza's hands, something you don't see happen very often.
Yeah, that's a good hand by Hazel Metz. And
Lopez is going to go to the line to shoot a pair.
McKinley's night's going to end on probably her cheapest of the 5 fouls.
That second one over there, that was a glancing blow at best. Yeah. So McManus is going to take her spot. 6:37 on the clock, 43-26. Lopez at the line to shoot a pair. First one's going to hit the backboard and rattle off. Second free throw coming. Off the heel. Emerson gets the board. Gets it to Hawkinson again, wearing that different uni. It's, might have had a biohazard on the first one. Nice find by McManus, but then a good rotation and another stuff here. Obermuller's had her a couple really good defensive possessions here in the last 2 sets. Tie up, and it's going to go the other way.
Not afraid to go diving in there on the floor and try to tie the ball up.
Emerson's going to
foul out. And that was not her best decision.
No, you got 4. You got to make a better one than that.
The mistake was the hand that she reached with. Should have reached with her right hand,
yes.
And then she might not have caught her with the body.
Something about that right hand, though. She doesn't want to reach with it. The ball poked away by McManus. Stays Lincoln basketball. (43-26), 6:19 on the clock. This one's been kind of slow here in the fourth. A lot of stoppages of play. Obermuller is saying, that is mine. However, tie-up was created.
I'm going to say, I don't think they gave him the timeout. He was trying to get a timeout, but she didn't have possession. The ball was already tied up.
Malia catches it in the corner, gets it to Hawkinson. Hawkinson returns the favor to McManus with the line drive pass. Let coach get a timeout here.
Malia's happy that didn't go in.
Yeah, that's never fun when
Coach, time. She took 3 off the board for me.
Yeah, that's never fun. Well, we have an HCI instant replay coming at you. That's a good find. Oh, never mind. Was a good find, just didn't end with points for Canton-Galva, but that one will, as Trinity shows off her body control in that left hand.
Yeah, Leopards were stuck there, not in help, wide open lane.
She can do special things with the basketball. And I really anticipate, I mean, we talked about it again before we came on the broadcast. This team's probably 1 or 2 teammates short of making a deep run. With that group of juniors, they've played together a lot. That's an athletic group. Get those younger players coming on up. You know, just build on this year and next year, especially if we'd happen to have about a 5, 10, or 11 gal transfer in.
Well, we need to shoot for the stars. 6'2" will be fine.
There you go. The transfer portal is open. see what Canton-Galva can do here with the last 6 minutes of contest as they lead 43-26. Hawkinson looking for something. McManus is wide open for three. Off the mark. Trinity gets a board, though. Going to go. She was trying to be unselfish right there.
Yeah.
She was trying to get Bryn the basketball, and she needs to just go ahead and score that. Good hustle back by McManus. Then Hawkinson elevates to get a board. Dribbles out.
Ray's another one besides Trinity. Does a good job of leaving her feet, getting the ball at its highest point. Good feed.
With a hand in her face, like right in her nose. Finally does get the whistle.
Yeah, good post entry, good post move.
Yeah, that was really good job by McManus to get the correct angle and able to get that ball in there to Trinity. That's got to get her close to 20.
I believe that's 19.
That's as close to 20 as you can get.
Price is right anyways.
Second one is off, tracked down by Lopez.
Too bad you brought that up.
Yeah, we'll announce her jinx. She'd be working on her multiple double-double of the season. And she has rebounded the basketball as well as shot the basketball really well tonight. That's something you don't see very often. Bryn had both paws on that basketball and did not create the tie.
Yeah.
Good rebound by Bryn. Doesn't score it, though. You know, if you're Coach Perkins, you're not very pleased right there. You had 4 ladies get back, but nobody picked up the basketball. Yeah. Came away with it unscathed, but.
Yeah, Malia's frustrated. She knows she needed to finish that one. That was a good drive, but like you said, they were back and weren't paying attention to where the ball was.
I think that's going to go Canton-Galva basketball. Got a couple subs coming in for the Leopards. Espinoza kicks it up. Elliott with the basketball, gets it to Hawkinson. Trin thought about it. You know, if you coach Edgar, you take the air out of the basketball a little bit right here, just make sure it's a darn good open look, or?
Oh, I think you just continue to work on offense. If you get good shots, we want to take and make them. That'll get her over 20.
Nothing but the bottom of the net for number 2, Trinity Espinoza. Again and from downtown.
Yeah, at this point in the game, up 21, I think you just run good offense. You don't want to force shots, but you don't want to just hold the ball either. Like you said earlier, with 8 girls on the roster, this is your chance to practice against 5-on-5. So take advantage of the time you have.
That foul goes against the Leopards. Number 22, Tyra Meyer, her second foul. Eagles up by 21. Drive by Ray, then a kick to Bryn. Bryn with the jump shot, doesn't go, but gets the board. And
Good
now
play.
Espinoza.
The ball was kept alive. Bryn caught it, found an open teammate. Good unselfish basketball.
Foul there.
Good job by Ray. Changing direction on the defender, drawing a foul.
We are getting reports that the local Barney Fife is getting his quota in before it gets cold, so be careful going home tonight. Text your friends. Make sure your headlights are working and you put your seatbelts on. Of course, always put your seatbelts on anyway. Even if it's just a short trip home.
It's good practice.
It's always a good idea. The senior snaps the nylon.
Double digits with 10.
She's fun to watch play basketball.
Yeah, another player, like all this, roster. They give really good effort. Not always the right play, but they're going to trying hard.
And that putback is good for number 24, Davis. A lot of contact down low once again. Hawkinson just off the mark. Oh. Yeah, Bryn got all that one.
She earned it.
Yep. I think that's just her second.
Trent's probably going to call it a night.
Yeah, unless somebody fouls out. But I think Malia's not in foul trouble for one of the first times of the season.
Well, she can get them in bunches, so.
That was just the first foul on Bryn Cruzy here moments ago. Now it's her second.
Sometimes they do stack up quickly.
Once the referee finds your number. Obermuller's first free throw is no good. She's got another one coming. Second one's going to go off the glass. Rattle out. McManus is going to come away with the rebound. She's trying to go coast to coast. Finds Elliott in the corner, just off the mark. I like that play. Jordan's just got to keep shooting. I said she had a little bit of a slump going. She's made 2 3-balls here tonight. Deep three doesn't go. It was a well-contested three by Bryn. Stay Leopards basketball, 2:09 on the clock.
Bodies on the floor again. You're right about Jordan. I think that shot was just a heat check. She had made a couple. It's like, see how hot I am.
Yeah, and she's always got good rotation on the ball. I mean, her shot looks like it should go in more often than it does. And if they're going to make a deep run, they're going to need her to shoot the basketball well.
Yeah, we got to.
Everybody's going to have to, for that matter.
Got to score points, and it's good to see us over 50 again tonight. We need to continue to work on our offense so that we can get 50 points against good opponents. It's a good take by Ray.
Yep. That was. Foul goes against number 24. Caitlin Davis, her second. Gonna have hockey subs coming in for Coach Perkins. No JV game, I assume, with only 8 on CG's roster.
No, Coach Edgar's already emptied his bench.
Yeah. The freshman Donley at 5'9", towers above all of the Eagles. And gets the rebound. Some might have called that a travel. And the Leopards feed it to Donley. Have a tie up. Here's going to stay Leopards basketball. See again if Canton-Galva can continue to do good things here. As Donley has moved Root and Bryn around. Not sure who he called that one on it. He did go ahead and give it to Donley. Kind of surprised he didn't blow the whistle earlier.
Well, give Faith a chance at the free throw line here.
Two shots coming for the freshman. Our angle had that one going in.
Well, seems to be a lid from the free throw line these last few minutes.
Well, if you're wondering about the men's contest, we had a chance to talk to assistant coach Regier, and he says we don't know much about them. We haven't had a chance to watch any film, so you guys know as much as we do.
Well, sometimes when you stack up a lot of these games, we've had makeup games and playing a lot of games in a short amount of time. Sometimes you just got to go run your stuff against an opponent and hope that it's good enough.
Ball knocked away, and it's going to go off of the Leopards. It'll go Canton-Galva basketball. 72 clicks on the clock. Remain 52-28. Any foul will put either team at the line. Here, probably take the air out of the basketball, don't you?
Could. I don't think with this group we're going to see that. We're shooting.
And again, like when you don't have the opportunity to go 5-on-5.
Yep, we're practicing.
A little sloppy with the basketball is Canton-Galva here. Now they get it to the senior. She resets things. Malia with the drive. Trying to dish, and two Eagles in the same spot. McManus finds Bryn. Like the fact she used the glass. Faith hit hard.
Yeah,
it's going to put a crack there.
That was a rough fall.
But gets off the deck, hustles back, and makes a defensive play.
Wouldn't expect anything less, but her back has got to be sore after that. That was an awkward fall.
Yeah, Donley, I am shocked that the officials haven't called her for an elbow here on both these inbounds plays. Bryn has just as much right to be there. Now there she held. But prior to that, the young lady, Tennyson, was doing some big-time work trying to get open.
Yeah, I think everybody on their inbounds plays has pushed their way into position. I think the officials got tired of them trying down here, so we're going to try a different direction.
There we go. It's going to go white basketball. 6 seconds remain. Well, if you've just tuned in for the ladies' match, this one is going to come to a close, and the Canton-Galva Lady Eagles are going to come out victorious. We appreciate you tuning in. Stick around for the men's contest. If you are going to go do something, watch something else on the TV. Again, you feel free to throw a like up there, maybe even subscribe so you know what's going on here at the Canton-Galva broadcast. We are going to take a little break. We'll be back with the men's action. Congratulations to the Lady Eagles as they come away victorious here tonight. And, again, if you're not going to be back, stay warm this week. It's supposed to be brutal. Well, YouTube land, you just probably heard the 3 horns indicating we're 3 minutes away from getting this men's game kicked off. If you're joining us late, the Lady Eagles were victorious earlier this evening. Should be a good one. Should be a good one. Like to tell you what to expect, but we have no idea. The scouting report was we've been busy and we didn't have a scouting report. Watching the Eagles warm up, though. Look pretty sharp. Hopefully they didn't waste that in the warm-ups. Looks like Lincoln's going to take the full use of the warm-up period as we welcome back into the booth Mr. Zach Hoppus. Welcome, buddy. Good job on the first game. Appreciate having you in here.
Well, thanks. It was fun. Hopefully I didn't say anything that's going to get me banned.
Dock your wages. Trust me, I try that every time.
I told somebody between the games, district's getting what they're paying for it right now.
Absolutely. They get it every time with me,
Yep.
So it is what it is. Well, we're about 1 minute away. I'm going to step away from this here headset and try to bring the starting lineups to you as best that I can.
Good evening. Welcome once again to the nest as the Lincoln Leopards come in to take on your Canton-Galva Eagles. Tonight's starting lineup in already fashion. First, for the Lincoln Leopards, number 0, Cooper Grafton. And for the Eagles, number 2, Jace Phelps. For the Leopards, number 2, Jeremiah Miller. And for the Eagles, number 10, Ethan Rosen. For the Leopards, number 12, Jordan Meyer. And for your Eagles, number 23, Noah Collins. For the Leopards, number 20, Ben Bell. For your Eagles, number 32, Jackson Nightingale. And for the Leopards, number 24, Xavier Miller. And for your Eagles, number 35, Ethan Harrison.
It's always good. I hosed one up with Little River the other night. Had the wrong list, okay?
You know,
You'll get that.
excuses are like armpits, Trevin. Everybody has them. They all stink.
They all stink. Hey, we got to get a sponsorship, that Dove all men's body deodorant, maybe we get them to.
We could get a hair product, but we have different problems.
We both need hair club for men, but yes.
We could get a hair coloring and a hair growth, and we.
Yeah, one thing about kids, they'll either make it turn color or turn loose. It has done it both for each one of us as the Leopards control the tip. Eagles come out in a man-to-man.
Eagles without Custom Champ in the starting lineup again. It looks like he is back over there on the bench, coming off an illness, I believe.
Yeah, he wasn't at school Friday. And Coach TK told me he saw him. He tried to make it because of the game. So he said, I saw him in the hallway first hour, and he said he did not look good. Blocked by Nightingale. Belts comes away with it. He's going to go use the left hand and finish at the rim. That might make your HCI instant replay at the next break.
Great defensive play, and then Jace getting out and running, finishing with his left hand.
You'll hear us call him Cookies from time to time, number 32. He is a rebounding specialist. Had 22 the other night against Gossel, set the school record. This defense giving the Leopards all they want. They kind of got lost on the screen there, and then Belts is going to pick up the foul as Collins didn't make it out after the screen. And
yeah, twice on that possession. A little unsure of what we're doing against the flex screen and then the down screen. Didn't know if we're switching it or fighting through, leaving open players.
Miller gets the Leopards on the board, has another free throw coming. Second one strong, and Nightingale gets a board. 22 in a night. That's special.
Well, that's certainly working the glass.
A little strong on that cross-court pass.
That may have been ill-advised by Jackson.
Yeah, Coach O is still frustrated about that one.
Yeah, I think once you're down there in the corner and probably trying to feed it to the post and it wasn't there, just take the easy one, get the ball reversed.
Harrington with the steal.
Good hand by Ethan.
Yeah, and he's put in some solid minutes. Earned himself a starting spot here with Custom out with the illness. Brozick turns the ball over. Jeremiah Miller gets the easy bunny. We're going to get a timeout. Coach O is frustrated with the sloppy passing.
Yeah, just Miller baited Brozick into that pass right there. Kind of hung out down low, long cross-court pass, easily intercepted and taken for a layup.
Yeah, so, kind of a quick timeout. We've seen Coach O let the kids play through some things here, but obviously extremely frustrated there with the back-to-back turnovers and pretty sloppy turnovers at that.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all. I mean, it was 2 quick turnovers, a couple passes that I'm sure he didn't want them making, so let's call a timeout here early in the game, try to address the problem, come out and be a little more sharp on offense.
So the visitors from Lincoln have the early lead, 3-2.
I just watched your son throw a piece of popcorn high into the air and catch it in his mouth. That's very – talents are abundant over there.
Listen, I'm here to tell you something. He's got 2 cousins that they could have entered the Olympics in the grape throwing and catching contest, and they did it at the tailgate, K-State tailgate, and it was amazing. Miller with a rejection. I'm sure you remember Andrew and the Thursday nights and the things that would happen there. But they would get 20-plus feet away and toss grapes, and they went 10 for 10 one day. It was amazing.
Well,
so
everybody has talents.
Collins from the corner doesn't get it. Gets his own rebound, now gets it to Brozick. Quick shot. Harrington fights for the board. Ball's loose. Bro's going to come away with it. Kicks it over to Jackson in the corner. Ball fake. And another ball fake. Bobby Knight would be super happy with that one. 2 ball fakes in 1 possession.
That was a good play by Jackson, knowing his strengths, ball faking, not putting, the emphasis on a 3-point shot when he had an open lane to the basket.
It was discombobulated for Lincoln, but comes away with no harm in that one as they retain the possession of the basketball. Collins, you're not going to push him around. Now Miller from the corner. Strong. What a big rebound there by Rathbun. Calling for the screen. Now Rathbun's got it out top. Miller now with the basketball. Kicks it over to the corner.
Eagles have decided to play behind in the post, and Noah's holding his own.
They're not going to root him around. Might be able to out-jump him just because, 6'6" can out-jump 6'2", but Harrington, talk about jumping. How about go ahead and hop up there and grab a basketball, young man?
Yeah, Ethan Harrington having really good minutes here to start the game.
Again, sloppy with the basketball is Canton-Galva. Double team in the corner now. Again, sloppy with the basketball is Canton-Galva. Miller Uses that left hand, doesn't get it. Brozek there with the defense. 2-on-2. That's a travel. Yeah, and they got him. Yeah, and that's the inexperience of Harrington there. He closed in on Bro, and if he stays out there, then.
Yeah, he either needed to run to the 3 line, which is probably not his strength, but they needed to keep space there. Allowed 2 players to guard 1. Bro probably should have just pulled up for a floater or backed it out with even numbers.
Harrington knocks that one away. Bates set to inbound it for Lincoln. Harrington gets another paw on it. And 2 Eagles fight for the board, but what about the defense by number 23?
Yeah, Noah's done a great job in the post. Ethan Harrington's given the best minutes I've seen him give in a while. His effort is great.
Nightingale almost got himself a Twitter feed right there. That was some fancy dribbling and splits the defense, but doesn't finish. What are we going to have here? We're going to have a blocking foul.
Block. Looked like he probably was set. It's a good job getting back. Official didn't see it that way.
No, and I don't know where he would rank in the state for charges taken, but would be in the top 10, I would have to imagine. He gets at least 1 a night.
Yeah, the one he got on Saturday I thought was probably the softest he had ever had, but he'll take it.
Yes.
Acting career maybe in his future.
Xavier Miller makes the first free throw. Yeah, I've tried to get him on the stick up here a time or two, and he says no bueno. Xavier's second free throw off the mark, and Collins gets a board. See if the Eagles can't be a little bit more careful with that basketball.
Yeah, this 1-3-1 is giving them some fits here early on.
Brozek, nothing but the bottom of the net for number 10, Ethan Brozek. That will equalize the zone all day long.
Yeah, if you can get it around that top defender in the 1-3-1, that shot's going to be open. Usually diagonal passes are open as well. Yeah, the Lincoln Leopards have run flex, which is an offense you don't see very often. But if you're patient, you tend to get layups.
Yeah, now Collins, heads down on the help and then bailed on it and didn't want to leave his man wide open, so left that baseline open, and Leopards come away with a bucket. Oh, getting a hand on that was a great idea, but the good defense by Lincoln gets a hand on it, knocks it away, and they get the steal. Eagles up 7-6. Miller off the bounce. Now kicks it back out, leaving his feet is Collins. And he knows that was not the right move, as Xavier scores at the rim and gives the Leopards the 1-point advantage.
Yeah, Xavier Miller has proven that he'll put it on the deck. Good finishing around the rim. Probably shouldn't be as quick to run out at him. Good job by Jace.
Yeah, great job splitting the defense. And Jace Belts gets the jumper. Yeah, he's had an open look from behind the arc and he didn't take it. So I don't know if that's not his strength, but obviously putting it on the hardwood and getting to the rim is.
Yeah, the Eagles here on that flex cut, still having a hard time communicating whether or not to help and then recover or try to switch that cut.
Good defense there by Nightingale. This goes straight up, affects the shot enough, and Brozek comes away with it. Nightingale with the basketball. Good cut.
Yeah,
and
great.
good finish. Good find by Jackson Nightingale. Good cut by Collins.
Noah found the open area in the zone. That was a good pass, good finish.
And a much better job after the timeout, cleaning up the passes. Brozek comes away with the rebound, kicks it ahead to Belts.
Good hit ahead.
And a layup. Nice find by Brozek. And we're going to get a timeout here.
Easiest way to beat the 1-3-1 is don't let it get set up.
There you go. Get to the rim before they can get back. As we get a quick timeout here. Hey, quick first quarter, as we have 42 seconds remaining in this one. You know, that girls' game kind of got slow.
If the weathermen are right, then there's probably some people in this gym that are glad it's a quick first quarter so far.
You know, I'd like to have that job, the weatherman job. You don't have to be right.
Yeah.
Get to keep it.
Them and economists is what I've always heard.
Right. Hey, we have a substitution for Canton-Galva, and that's number 21. We have a couple of them coming in, but number 21, the senior Garrett Silsby, he was the spark that CG needed Saturday to get them back in the game. And then the freshman.
Yeah, 3 new faces in.
Cade Schmidt did do work for CG on Saturday.
Yeah, Coach O was trying to get a point across. Cade took great advantage of the moment.
Nightingale goes up strong, but affected by Rathbun. Now a 3-ball. Ethan Brozick with a hand in his face, and he's excited about it. It was a tough shot.
Yeah, I'm not too sure he didn't get hit on the wrist as he let it go.
All right. It's going Canton-Galva basketball. That's a tough pass, but it was wide open if it works.
Worked out. That's a spot inbound play. We're in a hurry there.
Yeah, just 2 seconds on the clock. Gets it off. It's going to affect his stat sheet, but that was closer than most.
Yeah, that was. I wasn't going to call it no good until it landed.
Right. HCI instant replay coming here as Nightingale goes and finishes, but doesn't get it, but kick out to Brozak, and the 3-ball is good for the man who was featured on Sports in Kansas about 3 weeks ago on their Twitter feed, or X feed, I guess you call it now. Elon changed the name of it. That young man's put up some points in bunches.
Well, he certainly has. He can get hot. And he can feed him through the net. He's had some times where he struggled this year, but he does a good job handling the basketball. And if he does get hot from behind the arc, he can score in a bunch.
16-8 after one. A quick first 8 minutes. Canton-Galva on top. But, you know, that offense, the set offense for Lincoln is giving Canton-Galva some struggles. Kind of got bailed out with a couple misses and just a little bit of a miscue here and there.
Yeah, we played really well on the offensive end to score the 16 points. Defensively, we're going to have to clean that up because they were getting pretty easy looks.
But that changes a little bit with the 6'5" wingspan of number 21.
Yeah.
He can protect the rim. I watched him in warm-ups. He can shoot from behind the arc, too. Custom. Hey. Nothing but the bottom of the net for number 1. Custom Champ, he's back in the game, folks. Had to take Saturday off and didn't get the start here with the illness.
Yeah, that was a big basket by Custom. Maybe get confidence going, back in the flow of the game.
Deep 3 doesn't go.
Yeah,
Silsby with the board.
If you're the Eagles, I think we let Lincoln shoot threes, and I think we'll have better success than if they're patient and run that flex offense.
Custom with the drive. Now the kick to Bro. Feeder set. They're going to get it for travel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, switched his feet up, didn't catch with the correct foot forward, tried to switch it.
Apparently that's not legal unless you're in the NBA.
Well, there's a lot of things that when you can move your feet in the NBA that aren't legal at this level. There's been such an emphasis on shooting threes that it's pretty much just understood that you can step back as many steps as it takes to get behind that line.
That NBA is hard to watch for me. Maybe true basketball enthusiasts love it, but it's hard for me to watch.
Well, those guys are so good that they make, and they're such great athletes. It looks like they're not trying half the time, which is what drives a lot of people crazy, including me. It's like they're not playing defense.
Eagles discombobulated once again on the offensive side. But Corbin with a nice rejection on that defensive side for Canton-Galva. Good entry pass here. Ball fake once again. Doesn't finish, but going to get the harm. I think that one's going to go against zero. Cooper Rathbun.
Good move by Custom, using the up fake, getting to the rim, getting to the foul line.
If he'd get a haircut, his ball fake wouldn't be quite as good. First free throw is good. Jeremiah Miller checking back in. Easton Good's going to have a little rest. Second one rattles out. Miller comes away with the board. Camping out in the lane is Rathbun. Now he goes out top. Miller now with the basketball. Moving screen doesn't get called.
Eagles switch that ball screen.
Custom doing work, creates a turnover.
Good defense.
He can play defense. Coach over there giving the old whirly bird with his finger. I don't know what he's calling, but it's like maybe 4 out. Corbin doesn't get it. You know, that kid's shooting percentage, field goal percentage is not that high. It's not as good as his shot looks.
No, that looked good, and it was shot in rhythm.
Getting lost is Miller, and he makes the Eagles pay.
Yeah, on that flex cut, we got to help the helper. Jackson needs to sag to the middle there, let Bro get through that screen.
Yeah, and Ethan's calling for a foul, and Jace Belts at the scores table for Canton-Galva. Nightingale rejects the entry pass, but Lincoln maintains possession. And Miller strong at the rim. Rathbun rejected by Nightingale.
Good post defense.
They are letting him bang down low. See if Canton-Galva can't do a little something better against this 1-3-1. Skip pass.
There's a diagonal.
Deep three. Doesn't get it. Rebound controlled by the Leopards. But an open look from your shooter, right?
Yeah, there. A diagonal back out to the wing. Was able to set up a dribble penetration. Got us an open look for Brozek.
Ball tipped away now. The hustle. That's a shoulder,
yep.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, Xavier Miller with the shoulder.
Yeah.
Has good hustle by Custom.
Good tip out and then great effort to go get it.
Just the first personal foul against Xavier Miller, number 24. And we're going to have another substitution here. As Good has checked back in. Jeremiah Miller goes over to the bench. Talk to coach for just a little bit. Jace Belts. Don't see that very often. Squared up and missed.
Yeah, we need to fill spots here in the open areas of the zone.
But chasing down his own rebound is Garrett. Now he's going to try one over the backboard. That's a tough shot. Nightingale with the board. Corbin's going to try a three. Got that one. Nothing but the bottom of the net for number 0, Corbin Parsons.
A lot of great effort paid off there with the three-point basket. Working the offensive glass, finding an open shooter.
Second chance points are fun ones to have. Good with the bucket. That's a soft little floater for him.
Yeah, it was a good post move. Jump hook over his left shoulder. That pass, we found it out, does not work against the 1-3-1.
No, that's the third time I think they've intercepted that one.
Yep, the high overhead pass.
Yeah, he's athletic, and he bait a guy into that, and Corbin creates another turnover. It's probably going to get him a chance to go talk to Coach about that. Good with another shot from mid-range and gets that one.
Good soft touch by Easton Good.
Yeah. And the Leopards have climbed right back into this one. Jace Belts off the heel. Corbin, lucky there wasn't a foul called against him. Garrett Silsby with a putback.
Yeah, Garrett was in the right place at the right time.
And the Lincoln crowd over here not happy with the no call there, but it's they've eaten their whistle for the most part.
Yeah, they've allowed a lot of physicality. That was probably a foul.
Most of the time that one's going to get called. That one's going to go Canton-Galva basketball. Rathbun unable to control it.
There's a lot of leaning, pushing, physical basketball.
Yeah, and that bodes well when number 23 checks back in for Canton-Galva. So now you're going to go.
Lincoln's going to extend this a little bit. 1-2-1-1. That's where we want to get it. Yeah.
And then the English on it for Custom. That'll get Coach out of that one probably pretty quick.
Yeah, you get the ball behind that first level of trappers, and then a diagonal pass. Good finish by Custom.
Miller has the ball poked away, but it's going to stay Leopard basketball. You know, much like the Lady Eagles, with a couple of them with the same last name, does make life a lot easier on the commentators.
As long as you know that last name.
Right. Miller unable to score that one.
Yep, good use of the up fake, just didn't finish it.
That's going to be a travel or a foul. We're going to get a foul.
Foul on the floor.
Not sure who they gave that one to, but I believe it's going to go against Ben Bell. Nope, they give it to number 10. I really didn't think that's what I saw. They don't have a number 10 out there. A lot of three ball for Canton-Galva, just the same.
Yeah, Jace will take that. They allowed the direct pass to him on the wing, step into an open three.
And then Jace fouls here. But of note, which I'm shocked that Eagle Eye Kelly allowed that, but they gave a foul to a guy that's not on the floor.
Well, Dylan Rosebrook is officially in the stats.
Bates at the line to shoot a pair. Got the first one. It's a pretty sound if you're a shooter. Bates has another one coming. Second one is good as well. He didn't touch any of the metal with either one of those shots.
No, those are two pure free throws.
Hey. Belts. Nothing but the bottom of the net for number 2, the senior Jace Belts. That, as we said, the equalizer against that zone. But Lincoln does. I mean, they move on defense. Can't fault the effort, that's for sure. 33-18 in the back cut once again. Has been there. Good help by Nightingale, stealing it away.
Yeah, good dig down by Jackson there.
At the buzzer. It's good if it goes. Oh, thought maybe we were going to call glass and get that one in. Eagles trot into halftime up 33-18. Again, this Leopard defense very, very active. And the three ball has been the friend of Canton-Galva.
Yeah, when the Eagles have been able to get out in transition or throw good passes, they've gotten open looks from three, got open layups, and a 33-point half, up 15. It's right where you want to be.
Absolutely. Well, folks, go get you some more popcorn. Get you another glass of tea. We'll be back with second half action here in about 7 minutes.
beat anybody on any given day. So the guys, they're locked in probably not. They're going to be the so they'll practice with their first down. Zero failure. Did they get to the 8 now? The last time they were 9 goals. So we were they go there and if they win, they play the
We're back live on the sticks here as Zach Hoppus has joined me in the booth tonight. I want to thank him for for stepping in. Of course, Seth has been kind of a fun little find. He asked him last year, hey, you want to go call a game? And he's home, but going to be back with us for the next one. But Zach's done a great job stepping in. What do we got for scores? Who's leading the scores, Zach?
Well, I kind of lost track. We were up and down a little bit, but I believe that Jace Belts has been a hot shooting tonight. He's got 12 to lead all scores. Custom Champ came in. He's got 6. Then 3 for Corbin, 6 for Ethan Brozek, 2 for Garrett Silsby, Noah Collins, and Jackson Nightingale. Xavier Miller's leading the Leopards with 7 points at halftime.
So just under half the scoring coming from Xavier. And really, you know, he's had quite a few other looks that didn't go within a couple of feet. You can credit Canton-Galva's defense you guys can't hear that, but we're going to come. And I was going to get there at some point. The assistant coach for the Leopards, he does have a solid flow over there.
Well, you know, coming from a guy who, as we have addressed, doesn't have hair,
yes,
that it will impress you.
Yeah, you notice things like this, okay?
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna throw it out. I'm jealous, okay? Like it is what it is. That man, you don't just go up to Kenny's and get that cut. He takes better care of it than that.
Well, that's salon quality.
That is dating us. That's where we used to go to get the old man jokes and get a haircut. Was Kenny's up on Main Street. That's
Maybe
been
not
a long
always
time
the
ago.
most appropriate old man jokes.
Not if Krause was in there, that's for sure. John Paul always had a good joke. And the best part about it is everybody around here knows that we are in Holderman community. He would wait for the extremely off-the-cuff ones, wait for one of the fellow Mennonites to come in before he would tell that one. And to watch Kenny squirm, it was impressive. That ball knocked away. We'll get back to basketball action. Quit talking about the good old days. As Miller kicks it out, and a 3 ball's coming. And that'll get the Leopards fans excited as Jordan Meyer gets the first points.
First 3-point make of the game for the Leopards.
But again, his feet were set, caught it in shooting motion. That is such a difference maker. Ball tipped away. So I'm not sure what Noah's doing. He's like, you got to throw it in.
Lincoln start the second half like they ended first half in that 1-3-1.
And it really did give Canton-Galva some fits. The southpaw gets it done. That is great footwork.
Set it up, spun back to a strong hand, and finished. Ethan needs to get in help here.
Good job by Harrington denying that. Wanting to go down low.
Yeah, much better defense there, communicating what they're doing against the screens.
Yeah, but good job by Lincoln. You know, that's a mismatch.
Yeah, they were patient, ran it through until they got the taller player against Jace in the post.
Jace now back to Brozek. Nothing but the bottom of the net for number 10, Ethan Brozek.
Couple dribbles of penetration, diagonal kick out. Pretty good formula for success.
He's got range. Yeah, and then you see, CG switched, right? And put Jace over here on number 12, Meyer.
Yeah, Xavier Miller does a really good job of getting to the rim. I think at this point I would just play off and make him make that shot.
Brill comes away with the board. He thought about shooting that lane. Nightingale's going to drive. The ball was deflected just enough to where the Leopards could come away with it. That's going to be a, yeah.
Yeah.
And you did, I mean, the over the back doesn't exist anymore, but Jeremiah caught Noah in the head.
Mid-air collisions do.
Yes. Speaking of that, the aviation industry needs some things to go their way. That a plane flip over in Canada. That one's knocked out of bounds. Should go Lincoln's basketball. Blame that on the weather, I think, up there in Canada.
Yeah. I hadn't seen that one, but I will say that I'm not eager to fly right now.
Yeah, they landed it and it flipped over somehow. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't got to pay attention to see. But again, here with the mismatch. And Jace fouls him and one.
Yeah.
Good job. That is a really good job by the head coach of the Lincoln Leopards. Or maybe it's the assistant coach with all that hair. But when they get the switch.
They certainly found where they want to go. They run it through until they get the switch.
And that's nothing against Jace. He's just giving up 6 to 8 inches.
Yeah, he's that much shorter. He's fighting hard. It's just hard to defend. Eagles are going to have to bring help when that kid catches in the post.
12-point advantage for Canton-Galva. Ball's kicked and finally gets called.
Yeah. Didn't know if we were going to get the kick call.
No soccer in basketball.
Have a very competitive foot race going on behind us.
Kicked the belts. Didn't handle it cleanly. Ball is rejected. Fighting for it, though. And Harrington's going to come away with it. Now back out to Brozick. Nothing but bottom of the net for Ethan Brozick once again. 41-26.
4-3. Both of them in this half have been in great rhythm.
Yeah, great defense by the Leopards, and then they kick out with the feet set. The young man can shoot the rock.
Got to give Ethan and Noah a lot of credit, though. They've fought on that loose ball, finally gathered it.
Oh, that's going to go Canton-Galva. That is a terrible call by the referee as the young man was out of bounds. No, it goes off. I mean, he did a great job by Harrington throwing it off of him, but then it hit him. Unless Ethan was out of bounds when he threw it off of him. Inbounds or entry pass to the low block doesn't go. It is tipped by Harrington.
Ethan continues to play with great energy.
Yeah, and you see, Brozick now on Jeremiah Miller. This is the matchup that Coach O'Connor wants, but on the switch, leave a man wide open.
There we go.
And then the ball tipped away, and Nightingale comes away with it. Oh, tries to find the trailer right up the middle.
Eagles retain possession.
Kick to Jace in the corner. Doesn't get it. A rebound by Easton, good for the Leopards. 41-26. Leopards hanging around.
Yeah, 5 minutes into this third quarter. Eagles are holding them at bay, maintaining this 15-point lead.
Noah with the rejection.
Yeah.
Oh, not able to finish, and then Harrington fouls him. Jeremiah Miller with a nice drive, just didn't quite finish. He's going to be at the line to shoot, too, I believe. They called that a shooting foul.
Yeah, both Jeremiah and Xavier, that good first step.
Just the first foul on Harrington. First free throw is good for Jeremiah. He's got to be in double digits.
9 points.
Has the opportunity right here. Off the heel, ball tipped around. Collins finally corrals it. Gets it to Brozick. Bro taking his time, kind of setting things up. Yeah, and they had Harrington. A 1-3-1 creating fits for Canton-Galva. Yeah. Harrington bailed on it. He was cutting across. And
yeah, just miscommunication between Noah and Ethan there. Thought he was going to cut along the baseline and didn't.
Yeah, and a little different defense here for Canton-Galva.
Staying in the man, they're just sagging so much more now to help the helper. Lincoln could get open three-point looks out of this if we don't close out, but thus far they haven't made the three, so the Eagles need to continue to just go ahead and let them shoot the threes.
Harrington alters his shot. Nightingale. And that ball was kicked. Yeah, there we go. We're going to get it. Kick basketball. 1:44 on the clock in period number 3. Subs coming in. Belts and Harrington. Get a nice ovation from the crowd.
Yeah, both players there giving good minutes here in the third quarter.
Rathman checking back in for the Leopards. You know, in Custom, he looked pretty sharp coming in off the bench.
Coming off the illness, played with good energy. Looks like Coach O's trying to limit his minutes a little bit. But he's playing hard, playing well while he's in there.
Track down the rebound. It goes to his left hand and puts it in for Canton-Galva. 80 seconds in period 3. Miller with the basketball, looking for some place to go with it. Two Leopards in the same spot, kind of like Canton-Galva has done from time to time. Ball poked at. That is a tough shot over the very long 6'5" wingspan of Silsby. I think they're going to get Collins with a harm on this one.
Yeah, just good work by number 0 there. Stay with it in the post.
Oh, no, they gave it to Garrett. So Silsby's first foul. Rathman at the line to shoot a pair. First one strong off the front iron. Second one coming. Custom gets the board. Yeah, nowhere to go with it. Now in the corner, and you know, against an athletic team like that, those long passes just aren't there.
Yeah, we haven't had much success trying to throw long skips.
And
rattled in.
Mid-range jumper is good for Jeremiah Miller. 14-point lead for Canton-Galva. Nightingale calling for it in the corner, but again, that pass is very difficult to make. The floater is good for Brozick. And then the effort, you know, Custom, and that's a big deal. If that goes, that was going to be a lot of effort by number 1 that would have been bailed out. But
yeah, a really good play that almost resulted in a basket that they didn't earn.
You know, that's high basketball IQ right there. Just defending that inbounds while the clock's running. You know, that's a 300 level basketball.
Yeah, by the time the ball got in, they were down under 5 seconds, and you know that front court ball pressure is what caused it. Eagles maintain. They actually won the third quarter by 1 point there to extend their lead to 16.
There you go. Yeah, so we appreciate all of you out there in YouTube land tuning in for this basketball contest. It is Arctic outside, so we understand that why you're at home and on the couch, not making the trip if you're from Lincoln, and even the Canton-Galva crowd a little thinner than normal.
Yeah, last Tuesday of the regular season tonight, and it's a cold one, so home might not be the worst place to watch this one.
Oh. It's a negative 30 wind chill tomorrow. I will have equipment that will not start.
Sounds very Alaskan.
I think it's warmer. I know the last cold spell we had, it was warmer in Anchorage, Alaska than it was here.
Still not moving there.
No.
I prefer warm. In the next couple days, I'm not looking forward to.
No,
Kids are, though. They get another break tomorrow.
Arizona's looking very inviting right now. That ball poked away. Had a good job there.
Good start to the fourth quarter for the Leopards, stealing a run out.
Yeah, Bell able to finish on the left side. I'm not going to say Canton-Galva basketball. Cookies is like, hey, I was wide open. Well, what about the pass by Collins?
I didn't know if it was accidental at first, and then he knew exactly what he was doing. He had Custom streaking down the sideline through a long bounce pass.
Yeah, and that's legal in high school basketball. This trapping 1-3-1 has created a lot of problems for Canton-Galva, but they do have a 14-point lead. The floater goes once again for number 10.
Yeah, that was a very tough shot that went down for Ethan.
Yeah, and if you're Lincoln, you maybe wanting to charge right there. And this one's going to skip into the Customs' hands. And, ooh, wow, that's a heck of a hustle play by Bell right there. And
yeah, he hustled back.
Elevated, and again, if you're a Lincoln fan, you probably think that he got majority ball.
But Customs at the foul line. Knock these in, extend the lead.
The old illness got him on that one, didn't quite have enough on it.
Number 20 in blue is thinking ball don't lie right
exactly.
now.
Second one's good.
By Custom.
(48-31), 7 minutes remain. Bell gets it off to Miller. Yeah, Rathman. Yeah, not the greatest ball movement in this possession for Lincoln.
No, the ball is really stuck this possession.
And that one's going to be a backcourt violation, but
Bro's
going to go ahead and get it.
Good pass.
Custom unable to handle it, though. Bro calls for it. Doesn't get it. Long rebound to Bell. Jackson is wanting a corner three. He's feeling it, and he hasn't had the look. Nobody's gave him the rock yet. The ball's going to fall into Noah Collins' hands. And he'll finish.
Good finish, Noah.
We get a timeout here by the Leopards, and the home crowd, many of them on their feet applauding the effort.
Yeah, the Eagles have played really nice basketball game through the first 3 quarters and first 2 minutes of this fourth quarter, running out to a 19-point lead.
And I believe, Zach, that this Leopards team has got far more W's than they got L's.
Yeah, according to the Acacia website for sub-state seeding coming into tonight, they were the #1 seed in their sub-state region. So this would be a great win for the Eagles going into senior night on Thursday, and this is the last game that'll count towards seeding records for the sub-states tonight. So Eagles can hang on. It'll be a nice win.
Yeah, as they have a 50-31 lead here, and you know, and that 1-3-1 does create some issues, but when they can handle the ball and get that open three, it has been an equalizer.
A lot of the loose basketballs, the Eagles have shown great effort, been able to corral those and gotten wide open threes or layups out of those, and that's kind of been the difference in being able to extend this lead.
Yeah, they've been the beneficiary of some fortuitous bounces here in the last couple possessions.
I'm not sure that was legal.
I don't know that it was either. Sometimes on those inbounds, though, the refs have their back to it. Not sure that was legal either.
Well, it was a make so he could run. I just thought that maybe he stepped across the baseline before he inbounded the ball.
Again, the ball kind of stuck for the Leopards.
24 really posting hard down there. They didn't see him.
Kick out. A good help defense.
The Eagles have really cleaned up their defense against these flex cuts and down screens. Doing a much better job helping each other out.
Yeah, and you see Coach O off the bench cheering on his defense there. you love a good defensive effort. And then Bell able to, you know, get the 6-footer.
That's a good shot. Got it to the middle of the lane, just pulled up, able to score.
Custom is fast with the basketball. Gets it across the timeline and up ahead to Jackson. Now back out to Custom. He's going to be fouled. That one's going to go against Jeremiah Miller. And put Custom at the line where he was 50-50 on the last one.
Yeah, good job by Custom getting himself back to the line there. Took it into heavy traffic.
The hush that comes over the nest before free throws is a little bit ominous, a little too quiet.
Yeah, if you're a fan of shooting in the quiet, free throws here at Canton-Galva might not be your favorite place.
No.
Custom 1 for 2 again.
You know, like you said, he hasn't logged a lot of minutes, but they've been productive minutes.
Yeah, and Coach O's running him out here in the second half. So probably just seeing where he's at. If he seems to be feeling all right, so
back-to-back buckets for Bell. Yeah, and when there's that many blue shirts on the outside of the floor, there's going to be some wide open white shirts. And Cookies with the rebound and the stick back. Yeah, you like to see Noah finish that, but
Noah probably not happy with himself that he didn't finish it, but it was good transition, still ended up in a layup.
Yeah, and I don't think he's happy they didn't get the charge call right there as he took a tricep right to the nose. Silsby doesn't finish.
I think Garrett was expecting more contact there.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of times number 1, number 10 go ahead and shoot that one instead of being unselfish and giving it up. Bell doesn't get this one, but gets the stick back and again doesn't go. And now Canton-Galva has the rebound. And Coach O heads up, timeout, bails his man out.
Didn't like where Custom was there. Even with the big margin, doesn't want something to spark a comeback.
No, and we've seen Canton-Galva on both sides of a 20-point lead that either they got back into it or gave it up.
Yeah, a week ago tonight, they found themselves down to Little River early and got it all the way back to a 4-point deficit before Little River prevailed. So they know it can happen. Don't want it to happen in this last 3:45 to them.
53-37 is your score. As Zach mentioned, it's 3:45 on the clock. It is nice and cozy in here in the nest. I don't really want to go outside.
Not excited about it. These back doors here at Canton-Galva are going to be utilized by me as I use the back parking lot again.
Yes.
Fewer steps outside.
Yes.
Are going to be in my future.
Yeah, it's a short drive for me, but I'm kind of wishing now that I had the app on my phone to start the pickup. So I'm over it, by the way. In case you haven't figured it out, I am over this long john weather. It's long john, sweatpants, coveralls. Yeah, balmy.
I look forward to the 60-degree weather if that does in fact happen next week.
That's a
that was
good hustle by Custom to get there. Eagles with better passing after the first one. Able to break, get it across the timeline. Custom with the basketball, taking a little air out of it.
Yeah, after an ominous start to that possession, able to break the pressure. And then
got a good pickpocket there by Jeremiah Miller.
Yeah, he's got quick hands.
Just a sophomore.
Custom with his first foul.
Yeah, and just the first team foul. Screen coming. That's probably somewhat of a mismatch as Garrett hangs in there, gets
Bell
the
misses
rebound.
that, but he has been extremely aggressive in getting himself in good scoring positions.
Yeah, you know, have to think that he's got a much quicker first step. He gives up a foot to Garrett. And Miller once again pokes it away from Custom. Custom's not used to that. He's that's kind of rare.
Yeah, he usually is quicker with the basketball than the guy he's going against, and Miller has good hands. able to move his feet and has been able to stay in front thus far.
Jackson has wanted to shoot from that corner all half. Noah Collins tracks down a long rebound. Custom now, he's going to drive the lane. Kicks over to Silsby. Behind the backboard shot that goes. That's one that you pick up in horse.
Yeah,
usually give somebody a letter.
Second basket by Garrett. Good find by Custom.
It's going to go Canton-Galva basketball. Little feet get tangled up.
That's probably one where both coaches, one's mad that it wasn't a no call, and one would have been mad if it was called.
Yep. Eagles needed to get across the timeline. Rowe does it, gets it to Custom. Now, Eagles reset. Noah finds Nightingale. Great find by Nightingale. And a blocking foul. I'm going to throw this out. That is a horrible call. That young man got contacted by Collins and was on the deck. And Nightingale scored the rock and was picking him up when the whistle got blown. And Jackson is like, what are you? If you're Lincoln, you do not appreciate that one bit.
Jackson definitely thought it was on him. He came down. He was trying
not to land on him. Foul goes against Bates. Which I mean, obviously the ref took his eyes off of it, saw a guy on the deck and thought, well, I got to blow the whistle. But it's a 1 point swing
for Jacks.
Yeah, it's a 1 point swing is all the harm there. It comes down to a 1 point game, then Lincoln can really be mad. Harrington's going to pick up a foul against Bell.
The Eagles have run this out to a 21-point lead now with under 2 to go. This has been a really nice effort for Canton-Galva tonight.
Yeah, as the senior Silsby, he gets a heck of a round of applause. And again, if you weren't here with us Saturday, he made a difference for Canton-Galva.
Corbin's really working to front the post here.
Yeah, Bro gets a hand on it. He gets rewarded with the basketball. Under 90 seconds to go. Cruzy with the basketball. Oh, bonking heads. You see Miller kind of shake that one off.
A Cruzy curse. Bryn's been getting bonked a lot, and now Cam gets hit.
Eagles get it in.
With a little over the minute here, Lincoln had to come out of the 1-3-1, playing man.
Corbin with a drive. Now ball's poked at. Bro able to handle it.
While playing hard, I do appreciate the Lincoln coach understanding time, score, situation, and not fouling.
Yeah, they understand it's cold outside too. Roads might get bad. There's no reason to extend this one. This 21 is out of reach, under a minute. Corbin to Nightingale. Nightingale to Cruzy. Now Cruzy dribbles it back out, and Bro's got the basketball between the stripes. Well, Zach, it's been a fun one. And what a nice win for Canton-Galva. This Lincoln team, gave them everything they wanted. It was a good shooting night from behind the arc.
Yeah, it looks like the Eagles are going to get out of tonight with a sweep. And on to senior night Thursday against a tough Central Plains team, and then sub-state next week.
Corbin with the errant pass, and Bell's going to get the score down to 19. As the coach, Jeremiah Miller's like, he threw it right at my chest, and he didn't have any choice there. There's, I don't think, any intention at all there. Just Corbin wasn't expecting him to be there. But, yeah, a couple nice victories for CG here tonight.
Yeah, it really was. And like I said, getting towards the end, so we'll finish up and I'll turn this back over to Seth probably next time.
There it is. Well, Zach, we greatly appreciate you taking the time out of your evening to step in here and call a game with me. I had a blast with you. Good win for Canton-Galva. You folks out there, stay warm. Again, there is no school for Canton-Galva tomorrow, so stay warm, stay home. Check on the people with livestock. Their day is not going to be any fun. Their week's not going to be any fun. But it is what it is. That's the life that they chose. So, again, we thank you for tuning in out there on the YouTube land, and go Eagles.